Yo, 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 yo. What's up, guys? How y'all feel? Up on set from Creative Sound. We are here live, locked and loaded. I gotta change this one thing. Up on set from Creative Sound, Creative University. We are live right now. Yes, indeed. I have a new guitar pack that I created in Studio One, actually. It's only $15 right now. The link is posted in the comment, the live chat right now. It will also be, it's also in the description, of course, but it will also be in the, I'll pin it to the comment section as soon as this video is over with. But we are live. We are in action right now. Everything is from scratch. We are in Studio One today. I have several questions that were asked, and so we're back in Studio One. We're back in Studio One, so we're just going to be like kind of going through some things. I do love the workflow of Studio One. I anticipate that personas will be watching this stream based on how I have some things set up, and hopefully this is a good stream. But there are some things that are frustrating, but I guess I'll try my best to stay away from that stuff. But overall, I feel like Studio One is heading in the right direction. It's just missing some things creatively. I hope that Personas is looking at other dolls. I'm sure they are, and they're probably like, we don't need to do everything that they do. We got everything under control. But there are some things that we'd like to see happen in this music making community. No longer is Studio One just for mixing, just for recording audio. there's a lot of people who are making beats using this, and there are all types of people, all types of background. It's not just EDM. You know what I mean? I like the fact that they added pattern inside of Studio One. We have that now, so it's like a fast way of inserting notes like that. If that's what you how you prefer to work, I do that a lot as well. Use the pattern. It's really cool. I like it a whole lot. It creates a different perspective, a different avenue as to how to get things done real, relatively quickly. But we I like to see the note effects updated tremendously. I want to see the the arpeggiator, the quarter, the other ones. I don't even remember what the other ones were. Once I load up Studio One, we'll check it out. But I would definitely love to see more effects. You know what would be great? I just thought of this just now. Just like how fat the fat channel. So the fat channel and Empire right now are kind of like the effect highlights in Studio One. Just the way that those are set up. The fat channel, you can go in and put in a compressor, a EQ. I believe you could put a gate on there, and then there's a low pass filter. No, a high pass filter. I think there's also a low pass filter in there as well, like quick things, little knobs on the side, and there might be a limiter. I'll have to like get this thing loaded up so I can look at it again. But the Empire, the guitar amp set up the same way. It would be cool if Personas did something like this. Make that same setup like the Fat Channel, but for more effects, creative effects, more like modular type effects. That would be dope. That would be really, really dope. That type of workflow. It will be awesome if Personas can add a strip on the bottom, like Ableton Live or Bitwig, where we can see stuff dance. They already kind of have that aspect with like if you go to the channel, when you're looking at the mixer, you can kind of see the compressor, you know, the uh the uh the gain reduction. You can see the gain reduction dance on the channel. You can also make quick changes to the EQ settings. It'll be just go all in. And I'm not asking for a clip launcher, but that would be cool too. You already kind of doing it though with Arranger. With the Arranger, the Arranger received a nice update. I like how I'm able to set up Arranger, you know, organize my sections or whatever. But now they made it to where if you double click the Arranger, it automatically just jump and play that section, just like in Ableton. Man, we'll just go ahead and add a full launch clip area, but then it will really be like Ableton, right? But DP has done it. Digital Performer by Motu. They've already took that concept and it's in their dough. So it seemed like that's kind of a cool way to work, to have that option. But if you don't do that, I'm cool with the other things that I mentioned. But what I will really, really, really like to see happen is a massive overhaul on the sampler. We we need impact. Okay, leave impact. Do a little work to impact too. But there needs to be a way that something like impact and sample one. Maybe you guys can create a new device, a new plugin that has both of those pieces working together, like the impact and sample one join together. You know what I'm saying? So that means when we open up a pad, we can see different parameters, just like the simpler in Ableton. On like I can create a whole drum rack situation, but a button that opens up more lanes. So if I want to like do something like add a quick low pass filter on there, I mean we can do that in Impact right now, but for like I don't know, just more of a I'm trying to think of what's cool in Ableton that we can't do in Studio One that that would be the reason why I want if I add a bass. There we go. If I add an 808 bass to Impact, there isn't an easy way to play those notes. You have to put it inside of sample one. But in Impact, I mean, in Ableton, if you add an 808 to a pad, you can automatically open it up. Or is that Big Wig? That's probably Big Wig. Let me get this thing going. But the idea is, what's this, 165? What makes Ableton Live is the fact that when you add stuff into drums, there's this thing called convert, and you can convert it over into a simpler, which is Ableton's like their sampler. You know what I mean? Like an easy way to convert things over, because sometimes drum packs are designed with elements that I would like to control, like compose notes. 808 for instance. Hi-hats is another one. Like we do a lot of in our genre. I don't even want to use genre. In our style of music, hi-hats, being able to pitch up and down easily is something that we do. Right now, in order to do that, you have to either pull up sample one, you have to put your hi-hat in sample one by itself. So it kind of takes away the workflow of working in Impact. You doing drums, kick, snare, you know what I mean, the whole thing. But then when it comes to hi-hats, especially if we doing track type stuff, you have to put the hi-hats in sample one and mess with the pitch. So, that's why I say there should be a way where Impact and sample one combines together. That way I can keep my hi-hats in Impact and don't have to worry about them going somewhere else or whatever. I don't know. It's just some ideas that I'm thinking that would help the workflow. You know, that's where I am with that. That would be cool. I know personas will be watching this video. If not, I will send it to them. Like, look, guys, this is where we are with it. As soon as I create this session, I'm gonna look at you guys and see what you guys are talking about. I just kind of went in right quick. I just went straight in. All right. What's up to everybody? Javion is in the building. What's up? God's Poetry is in the building. What up, 803? He is present. Are you going to use Reason Rack in this session? I don't know. It depends on how I feel. And I still don't even have 12 yet. I still have 11. But I don't know. It depends. It depends on if the creativity calls for that. Don't forget about stability. Yes, indeed. We need stability. Right now, I feel like Ableton is very stable, but Ableton can crash too. If it gets overloaded, Ableton can crash. I feel like the only DAW right now that tops everybody in terms of stability is Bitwig. Usually, what crash a program is third party VST, right? That seems to be my issue right now. So, but in Bitwig, the way that that's set up is if if I bring in the plugin and there are some issues, the plugin will crash, not Bitwig. Bitwig Bitwig will still run without any issues whatsoever. And then you just restart that plugin. That is, man, that right there is like almost like why I love Bitwig. Like that's a major, major, major deal for me. It's kind of one of the reasons why I like Bitwig so much. Not to mention Bitwig's browser, right? I'm gonna put that in there too. Studio One browser is basic, and it's not really. We're still working off of a dinosaur setup here. Bitwig browser is amazing. Personas, take a look at Bitwig browser for me. That's what I would like you guys to do. Take a look at the browser and just kind of just sit on it and ponder, have a meeting, call all of the big dogs, and y'all do what y'all got to do. Just talk amongst yourselves and just try to figure it out. Because we need a better browser. This browser here is all right. I do like thumbnails. So maybe we can have a browser Studio One's thumbnail in the browser. Hybrid hybrid that with Bitwig browser. Then that would be like that would be crazy. That would be too crazy. I need to resave this project because I'm still working off the old drive that has no memory. So I got to put this somewhere else. I'm trying to make sense of this stuff. I need to move this somewhere else, man. I don't want to get to working, and then we had the same issue yesterday that we had with Lod. I mean, Ableton. All right, I think I'm good. All right, so I'm just kind of going through a list right quick before we get going. We gonna get to cooking. Um, Man, I really didn't mean to go here, but some of my frustrations is that we have the lack of creative tools because right now, as it stands, Studio One is like just think about it, right? Personas, you still watching, you still listening. So right now, the way it stands right now at the moment, it's everything right now. In order to be productive in Studio One, in terms of beat making, music production, you have to have your own instruments. You have to have your own effects because Studio One doesn't come with a lot of stuff. Now, I'm very appreciative to Sphere though. When you have Sphere, then your whole world unlocks, and we have way more stuff available to us. Right? What's up, Al? Be sure. Add Ad West is in the building. What up, RME? What up? He said, build it and we will come. He said, if they do that with Impact, that will be dope. God's poetry. We have a vote. We have a vote. See, I represent the community personas, so to speak, right? I represent the community. I make beats like a lot of the people on my stream. I just only hope that people like me is being listened to. Um, I don't want to bash anybody, but when it comes to beat making, stop listening to people who play guitar. I'm just gonna throw that out there. When it comes to stuff, beat making community, guitar players should not have an input in the sampler in the way that you know note repeat should be implicated. It, guitar players, sit down. You good. Everything that you can do in Studio One in terms of like recording live, playing, whole band, all that's on lock. I love everything that you can do in Studio One in terms of that. Studio One is amazing. Like I will never abandon Studio One because that is another side of me that I do. I record. I'm a studio engineer as well, recording vocals, recording bands. That's my background. Um, I love like I do cue music for television and the way that the markers are set up and how we are able to bounce stuff down like sections. So if I need to break up music, different sections, man, that stuff is amazing. How we able to bounce down. On working with video, I would love to see improvement there, but it works. So no big deal there. It's cool. I love how the complete control was integrated. I made a big fuss about that, and we got that going. So big ups to Personas for that because I use my complete control to trigger stuff all the time. I also have my machine set up to do that, where if I put machine in as a plug-in, play stop, I'm good. You know what I mean? All of those features are amazing. Like I love it, but there are some stuff, some other things that we are missing. But everything else is wonderful. You know what I'm saying? And as I think of things, I'll probably mention it throughout the stream because I can't think of everything. I just found some things that for beat making. I also don't want to neglect the principle of this right here. What I'm finna say. Each DAW, and I do understand this part. Each DAW is created a certain type of way. All DAWs are the same, pretty much. Like it don't matter what DAW you use. It's all about the person. Yeah, I get that. I tell y'all that. It's all about the person behind the DAW. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I get that. But when you get to a point where you as an individual, you came to a skill level within yourself and the type of things that you want to do as a music producer, as a beat maker, you know, as a music composer, the type of things that you want to do at your skill level, there are some things that you kind of look for now. Now we're not even talking about the person behind the DAW. It's about the person behind the DAW. We ain't even own that part yet. Now we surpassed that part. Because you guys seen me use several DAWs here on the stream. I can use Ableton Live and make fire. I can use Reason probably and make fire. I just don't use Reason. I will stumble my butt off in Reason. But because I am who I am and I have this way of working, I can still create a fire beat in Reason. I'm not tooting my own horn. It's just I've been doing it for a very long time, and I know what I'm looking for. When I'm in Bitwig, I can create a fire beat. You know what I'm saying? If I was able to spend time in FL Studio, I could make a dope beat, right? Yeah, it's all about the person who used the DAW. We beyond that now. Now we're talking about what tools make sense to the individual that are using it. I love Studio One. It's just a lot of stuff that we're lacking. I really don't like going to Ableton Live and then going to Bitwig and then going to Logic and then go over here to do something. I want to stay in one DAW. Now, I'll say this also. I do believe that Studio One is one of the only DAWs that you can do a bunch of stuff in, which is why that's another reason why I am still in Ableton Live. I mean, Studio One. Because after you do your beat in here, right, you can go and find somebody and record vocal, right? You can do the whole thing in here. Because now we got some really cool mixing tools. You know what I mean? Take your beat, throw it over to the mastering page, because there's a mastering page within Studio One. Master that junk. Throw in the image, the album cover in there. Throw in the rest of the metadata information in Studio One, right? And then release that joint. And in the mastering page, you have like the loudness meters in there and different things that helps you when you mastering your track. I don't know no other DAWs that's doing that. On top of that, we have this other thing called what is it? Where you can, like, if you know working with wave files. Say for instance, somebody sing you some drums. This has happened to me several times. I don't know why it happens, but I have some people who send me drums, like acoustic drums, and things are in stereo. Why? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why drums are in stereo. Drums will always be mono, but somehow it gets spit out as stereo. So, with that being said, there's this thing in here called let me see if I can find it. There's this. Let me go back to the start page because I have it. What is the thing called? About, and I'm right here. It's actually a additional feature. I don't know what you call it. Let's go ahead and switch over so I can start showing y'all what I'm talking about, and I'll just address the questions as we go. All right, let's head over. So right now in Studio One, have y'all ever seen this before? Probably not. I'm not sure if you have, but this right here, you could throw all your wave files in here and quickly switch them to mono from stereo. And we could change the file format and, you know, the bit rate and all this really cool stuff right here. This is, gosh, the name ain't even up here. What is this? Let me see if I can see it here. The editor console, blah, 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 blah. Show instruments. What is, dang, batch something. Where is it? The audio batch. Is that the name of it? The audio batch converter. That's what this thing is. It's up here. It doesn't come by default with your Studio One copy. You have to actually have. I think this comes with Sphere though. If you have Sphere, this comes with it, I believe. But yeah, this is like, this is dope. I used this a couple of times. You know, you can also do it inside of Studio One. You know, also you can have several songs open at the same time. You know, stuff like that. We also have the show page that I never use because I don't perform. So there is a lot of things about Studio One that's really cool. But as far as like creativity, you know, I just feel like there are some things that we can definitely use, like just beefing this thing up a little more. And man, especially with samples, I like to deal with samples on a different level, you know. All right. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Mr. Piano, what up? You got 9 viewers and only 7 thumbs up. You know, they be treating me like that sometimes. Now we got 17 people and 13 likes. Can we get those likes up? Appreciate it. Subscribe to the channel because we go live every day. That's why you should be subscribed. We do really cool things over here. Make beats on, we just try to do what we do. Birdman C, what up? How dare you do this while the Cowboys are on? Mm, 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 mm. And you in Dallas. Well, guess what? Guess what? The Cowboys don't give a fart flying crap about me, and I don't about them. So, I mean, it's all good. They don't never call me. The Cowboys never call me like, "What's up, Alabama? How you feeling?" They never do that. They never do that. So I'm like, okay. So those are the great ideas you have. Yeah, absolutely. The pitch and impact definitely needs work. That whole automation lane, really. Absolutely. Absolutely. Double Trouble is here in the building. What up? Double Trouble. Dave, what up? What up? Don't forget to give him thumbs up, people. Hey, don't let Mr. Piano keep reminding y'all. I appreciate it. I got one thumbs up since the last time I mentioned it. Family, Jet Maryland is in the building. What up? I appreciate you guys watching the like count. You know what I mean? The frequency is high. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are a wonderful group of people. I do appreciate it. It's like that's what I'm talking about. Let's get these thumbs up. Dave is saving his thumbs up. Appreciate you. Say I never get thumbs up every blue moon. I have 5 people watching, so just trying to help out a brother. Absolutely, I appreciate it. I really do. I really do. I really do. Did you mention that? And you can go back to the song to make corrections, and it will automatically be corrected. Oh yeah. Not to mention the way that the way that the way that the project page works with the song page when you are in the mastering phase, yeah, it talks to each other. So after I'm done with a beat over here, I send it to a mastering page, and I do what I have to do. And if I need to come back and say, you know what, that kick, I need to bring that kick up a little more. It's a little too quiet. Come back over to the page, make that adjustment, and when you go to the project page, there is a light indicator in there that will say, okay, bro, you made a change to that project. We're gonna need to update it. It's like it's the automatic thing that happens. Now it's gonna go through the export deal, but it's seamless. It works. It just works. It knows what project that is. Even if your song is not up, if you made a change to that song and you can close it down or you can leave it there. Actually, what's going to happen is once you're in the project page and your song is not up, it's going to upload that song anyway. I just like how it just integrates with itself, like that stuff right there. We don't talk much about mastering because we don't really do. But when I'm mastering mixing projects, this is a technique that I use all the time. So yeah. Um, but that's cool. I didn't even think to go in details like that though. I was just talking about like all the stuff I would like to see. Anyway, um, join us on Discord. Thank you, Jet, for reminding me. We are on Discord. I want you guys to join us where we have these type of conversations all the time. Like-minded people, beat makers from all backgrounds, no matter what color you are, what size you are, no matter where you live in the world. You could be human, you can be a cat, dog. We don't discriminate. As long as you love music, you love beat making process. That's what we are. We talk about tools, VSTs, the hottest VSTs, tips, tricks, free VSTs. There's a lot of free VSTs out here, and you want to know where to go and get that stuff at, right? We got a list. We got a list of that stuff inside of our Discord channel. Um, it's information loaded. It overloads for some people. In some cases, it's like, man, all the stuff y'all talking about. Where do I start, and what the heck is y'all talking about? But it's cool because some guys stop and say, um, what is that? What do you mean by this? Can you explain that? And it becomes a teaching moment for a lot of people, which is why I love this group. There's a lot of us in here that thinks like that. And when I'm not able to answer a question, there's a lot of other experts in the group that jumps in and helps out and mention things. We also have voice chats. Like we also stream outside of this stream in there. It's really cool. Some of the guys be streaming, their music, showing some tricks, tips, whatever, and ideas and stuff like that. There's a lot of collaborating that's happening in the group. There's a lot of people that's growing, period, in this group, which is really dope. So you want to join Discord, kreatve.com/Discord. And when you join, please feel free to upload a picture to your face because, you know, we're not technically all in the same room, you know. Everything is digital and it's internet, you know what I mean? It will be nice to see who you are. That at least that much will be grateful. So a lot of people come in and they don't have a picture. Even some people here on YouTube, they don't have a picture. It's just like the default, whatever. But it will be cool if we can see you, see what you look like, or whatever you want to upload. I don't know, whatever. It's just, you know, it's at least you can do, you know. Anyway, let's get back to it. Let's create a beat. Let's see. Let's see about this here. I rumbled on, but overall, you know, like this, I love this. The thumbnails and stuff like that. But when it comes down to like, see this is like it starts to get like, okay, you know, like this part right here, I never really understood this here. Like, I mean, it's cool or whatever, but I promise you, take a look at Bitwig. Like, it's totally better. I never understood the tagging sit the tagging thing. I don't like the tag. It's pointless to me. Um, I don't know what it's doing. I'm just switching between the browser. Like, wow, what's going on? Here's another issue added to our frustration. Like, what's going on? Is it my drive? I bet you it's my drive. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know if I should shut down Studio One. We didn't even start it. Maybe I was going through the browser too fast. The browser didn't like what I was saying, so it folded up on me. Say if you could only buy one between Melodyne Studio and Revoice Pro, which one will you go for? I would probably go for Revoice 4. I've never used Revoice, but I heard so much about it, and I've seen videos, and I know what it can do. So I will probably go with the Revoice because of its Revoice is pretty sweet. What's up, Wizard? Said need avatars. Maybe that would be helpful to make the browser a little bit more pretty. You know what I'm saying? Like make it more welcoming because right now it just look like a dinosaur. Like it's just files after files after files after files. Like bro, like dude, you know? I mean, it's cool. I could just go in here right quick and type in what I want and go through files. I mean, it's cool for the most part, but um, like okay, this right here is I'll tell you, is the most annoying thing to me in my opinion. Um, okay, here's my thumbnail because I set a thumbnail. All right, that's cool. But then we got these other. I guess once I open these up and set a thumbnail, then it will look more streamlined. Then it'll be thumbnail after thumbnail after thumbnail. Okay, but okay, great, that's great. But okay, my close favorites. So that's my favorites. Um, here's my recent. So for the most part, I try to save thumbnails to all of the ones I like to use. And looking at thumbnails is easier for me to grab something. I resonate with pictures more than words. Like now I gotta read the words. Oh, that's a 76. You know what I mean? When I'm looking for something, I'm boom, boom, boom. I'm looking like, okay, there we go. That's my my origin right here. And then my decapitator right there. Cool. Here's my Denise. Like I could just go by like the look. Okay, it's drip. I ain't even read the word. You know what I mean? Okay, there's my de-esser right there. But I'm going through a bunch of words. Their Studio One solution was this thing that they did. Um, this right here, no. This, no, I know. Nah, man, nah. That's this not it. Okay. Um, I do like this better. So, cause I can get to more stuff like this. Let me see. Instrument might look a little better. Like, yeah, it's just things are just bigger. You know what? Maybe if I pull it out, pause, then it looks a little bit more inviting. I guess that's the idea. I can kind of see where they're going, but continue. It's like they stopped. It's incomplete. This is not a full thought. This is like two words in a sentence. Like we need you to complete the page, yo. Like they didn't even complete the paragraph. Vendor, this is I don't know, man. It's just it does look a little better when you bring it out, but who does that? That that's you got to keep doing this. No, man, no. Anyway, so I just use this side. This is more easier for me to find stuff like this. This right here. So like open this up. Then the presets are under here. I guess. I don't know, man. Like, nah, man. Big Wig browser's totally better than this. Way more. You can find stuff easier, and things are more organized than this. This is like gosh, what's this? But see what I mean by this? Here's Empire. This is what I was saying. This is Empire. Okay, so if this is what we doing, can we get y'all to like do some stuff for like modulation effects? You know, things that change the tone of a sample or something like that. Like this would be cool if if I mean it's cool looking. That's about all I can say about it. And I do use it too. I'll throw it on something and not guitar. I use it for things that's not meant. That's kind of how I do it. Oh my gosh. Now here's the thing again. I wonder if it's my drive, man. But it shouldn't be because my drive has plenty of space. I'm complaining too much. That's probably what's going on. Hey man. Oh my God. Did I get myself in this limbo again? I gotta wait. Yeah. I'm telling you. It must be some type of AI technology in the browser, man. The browser is listening to me. It's like, yeah, that's how you feel, Ella. We're gonna fix you on the stream. How about that? We're gonna get you. Now talk about that. Oh, you want something to talk about? Okay, we'll give you something to talk about. The browser froze up on me. Studio One's way of clapping back. I told y'all personas will be listening to this video. I bet you they sent the pulse through my copy. Like, okay. That guy over there, he oh he's just going in, huh? All right. They sent hit a button, sent it all the way over to my licensed copy of this. They slowing me down, yo. That's exactly what's happening. You say you wish the thumbnails would be automatic. Yeah, I thought that would be nice. I think one day, I think I think the only way that that'll happen is if all dolls adapt the thumbnail thing, and then now the manufacturers will be forced to set their set theirs up a certain way where if you're using their plugins in a doll that supports thumbnails, you know what I mean? If there was a way to do that, where it could be automatic. Um, but I understand why that's not a feature now because Studio One is the only one that's doing that I know of. Everybody else, even Big Wig does not have thumbnails, but the way things are laid out is just so organized. It's ridiculous. You got your VSTs, your VST2, VST3, then you got all your Bitwig devices. It's like they're categorized like that, and then you got um I was gonna say AU, but I don't really use AU like that. Then you got it's just a sweeter setup to me. I'm able to find things a lot quicker and easier. But I mean, I get it though. That would be nice. That would be nice. That thumbnails automatically come. Then we won't have to be looking at files. These are loops. So I guess when you're looking at wave files, you will always see. I wonder why I can't see why every time I press something, my thing locks up. So okay, let's. But loops are a part of what I like to do. Click on the. Okay, let's do this. Let's switch it up and see. Let me see. I do appreciate the sphere, man. The stuff that's available, man, big ups. Now that is the thing that makes your Studio One copy even sweeter. If you have everything in sphere, that's the only way. But see, you got to pay $15 a month for it though. That's the thing. That's the thing about that. But if you're okay with that, then you do get some really cool samples. These are sphere stuff. You know what I'm saying? Go in and just drag that stuff in. And then things are broken up like this. Yeah. Cool. Nah, I like that. Hold on. I do like that. Let me fix this one here. Do. Okay. Okay, so here's that. This is, I have so much stuff on my drives. Um, Ableton Live got this thing where it has this user library, and it's so much easier to just save stuff in there and structure things. I guess I'll have to figure out an easy way to do that here. It's like everything is like boom. So I got to like really figure out where everything is. You could say folder roots, but it's like, you know, that's just kind of how it is. So for me, it's not like, like that. Let's do it again. I gotta turn my metronome on. right, so I'm gonna chop this up. See, how can I do that? See, at this point right here, because because of me dabbling in Ableton, when I right click, okay, let me stop. Let's go to audio, cause Studio One obviously does a little more, I guess. So, um, when I right click, there is definitely more that pops up than your right click in Ableton. So right now, what can we do if we want to chop this up and just immediately like convert this over? New clip version, audio parts. That's something I never. Huh? What is this? I've never paid attention to this. What is that? Hmm. 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 Let's see. What the heck did I just do? I'm seeing these icons down here, but what is it doing? This is the new clip version. How so? How is that? I guess I get. Well, I don't know. I'm not really sure what it's really doing. Uh-huh. So what are you doing? Let's see. Do we see something different? No. But it just keep adding up down here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. What is this down here? There's nothing to click on down there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Wait, what? What is that doing? No chord selected. Okay, what did you? I don't get what that's really doing. I must have missed something. Something else I probably have to do. That's a clip something, a clip version. I can see this being for the MIDI. See, wait a second. That's not even an option for MIDI. So that means that is doing something. That's doing something. But I just don't know what I haven't. Wow. New clip version. What is a clip version? What is a clip? What is a clip? And it says it up here too. Like, look at that. Is that does that have to do with comping? Don't tell me that's what that had to do. Let me see. What if I shorten this and say new clip version? Now we have 4. Okay. So what if What if this was a way to go back and forth with something? Uh, I don't know. I don't know what that's about, man. I don't know what that's about. And that's got me puzzled right there. But anyway, I can also send this to imp. No, I don't want to do that. Let's try it. It did a. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. Maybe if I add an EQ to the whole thing, it'll probably sound better. Okay. Actually, before I even do that, maybe I can just play with this bin market deal and have it to analyze. Uh-oh, you missed a couple transients. So do we gotta put that in there manually? Yes, we do. Put that in there. One right there. One right there. One right there. One right there. And right there. Does that look right? All right. Okay. I do want this to swing a little bit more. So if we quantize it to maybe 116 5 by 4. No, 116 7. No, say 20%. Let's say 20%. Let's do that and see what happens. Action. Come on. Where's the action? It's not even highlighted. Why is it not highlighting? I mean, why? Okay, let me see. I got the threshold. All right, let's just. Oh, there's like a few of them right there. Oh, it just selected. Wow. Okay. That's not where I want that. See that right there. Studio One is easy for, you know what? Yeah, it's easy for stuff like this. I'm gonna just do something else with it. I don't feel like going through that right now. Sometimes I do that, but that's just too long of a process. Or I could just top this down and just work on. I could just do it like this. Like a little, you know, more human delay, but it's kind of delayed. See if I shift it just a tad bit. Not to mention the version count down here. I still haven't figured out what that is. I kind of like that. I do enjoy this part right here. I just put that on this one clip. That's it. It's not on the track. So that is one thing I do like. Okay. I want to add that to So I want to add that in there. No quantize. Where is... Okay, that's snap. Okay, quantize not on. Okay, cool. I'm sorry, guys. So, do I use VST or AUs? Which is better? Use in your opinion? I stick with VSTs because they're universal. AU is only for Macs, so I just stick with you using VST, and I prefer VST 3 over the 2.0 because 2.0 is outdated. VST 3s are faster and more optimized, and it seems like everybody's excited about it because they actually break away from the Steinberg thing because Steinberg owns VST, and I hear that VST 3 is no longer owned by Steinberg. It's supposed to be something different. So Taxi Music, what's good? What's happening? Let me scroll around and see what's going on with you guys. Melodyne 5 Studio is the truth. Absolutely, I believe it. I have Melodyne Editor. And I think FL does it too. Could be wrong. I'm just reading the comments, guys. Kyrie said, "Y'all man, that's the classic rhythm." Apple or Windows? None. That's a no-brainer. Apple, of course. Kyrie said, "Not Apple or Windows, but Mac or PC." This is the correct terms. I get it. I get it, Bishop. I know where you come. He's like, "Yeah, man, but you still know what I meant." Like, hey, man, no matter how you say it, it's still the same thing. That's what he's saying. "803, you new in Studio One 5.2. You can now create new versions of audio clips to add more creative freedom to clip-based editing." So is that like yeah, I think I remember that. I just never did it before. Can you randomize or round robin in sample 1X? No. See, that's the thing. You can't do that. Actually, there are some settings up here that you can tamper with. Like right here, you got the loop. It's off right now. I mean, you can not necessarily round robin. I think you can round robin and impact because you can stack instruments. You probably can do it because you can. If you can, it's gonna be in the most basic way ever You can round robin in presence though. In presence, you can round robin. Absolutely. But in here, but see in presence, you gotta set up stuff. It's like it's a whole nother beast right there. In here, stuff is still kind of basic, you know. When you go and edit a sample, I mean, mm, I never tried to do that. I never tried to do that in here. If it's a way that you can do that, I've never tried to. But looking at it, I just like after playing with this, it's like I don't know if you can or not. It's just so basic. Like this is what you get. You come in, turn the loop on. You can get this thing to sustain. You can like for instance, I could get this to hold out long if I change it to sustain. Like so, I could do something like this to have it to hold out long. You know what I mean? You can't do that, but that's actually pretty cool. But that's going to be about it. That's a ping pong right there, and then release. Um, that's kind of that's cool. I like it. For it to be simple like that, that's kind of dope. I do like that. That's dope right there. As far as randomizing though, I don't think you can randomize stuff. You have just basic modulation, these little, stuff like that. That's about as close as you're gonna get. You know, pop on Gator and have it to do like really cool stuff like that. This is not like a in depth, modular type deal. But what you could do is come back with the trim. The trim is a LFO, or they got this auto filter deal. But yeah, but those are extra effects. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily you're not necessarily randomizing it, anything like that. You have to go after like the cable guys, shaper tools and stuff like that to do like randomize and it's crazy stuff. I just read it can be done in Impact XT, but not Sample One XT. But in the info, it was 2019 though. Yeah, I just said that. Yeah, in impact, you can stack multiple samples on one pad. So I guess you can do that now that I'm thinking about it. And then you have these, which one is it? It's gonna be between this trigger. Like you could turn on the toggle. Let me see. Yeah, it's just gonna be between these different modes, layer modes. I didn't know that this was something that you can open up right here. It's always been grayed out unless I change it to something that feeds into it. Choke. Let's see. Bars. Oh, what am I doing? Duh. It has to be another track there in order for that to open up. Oh my God. Did we just do this again? Did this just happen again? Okay. So I'm gonna throw something random right there. Okay, that's a kick right there. Okay, say we go for that. I'm gonna bring this kick back in again because it had another. Wait, do you got bring it in at? Wait, okay. What? Really? Now this part I don't get. Okay, let's just add both of these in here at the same time. I think that's how it works. You gotta add them in at the same time. Okay, so D1. Well, there you go. There you go. Right there. So then, there you go. Round them. Oh, here's random. Or just play them stacked. Here's the other sample. Man, I'm gonna have to talk about this now. Now I knew you can stack two sounds on one pad, but I didn't really care for it. What I usually do is make two pads talk. It's easy. It's you could easily do that. But one on top of the other, because I think for me it was like, if I do this, how do I adjust the level on the other, you know, the level? Because if I feel like this is too loud or it's too soft, how do I adjust the level? And I didn't really see nothing in here that helps with that unless I missed it. It's like, it's just is what it is. Unless, see, like when you adjust that, that's the overall. That's a serious kick right there. So how do I adjust the value? Like I feel like, let me bring that down some. You know what I'm saying? And I think that for me was like, nah. I'd rather just break them up. But I wonder what this is like when you can I. So when you turn on edit sample, that's that's the only way you can. But you only have the filter though. There is no. I guess that's cool. I never tried to do that. It's a new video, guys. Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right. And I'm just thinking, that's a cool, creative way to do. Okay, I have to explore this even more. I have to explore this. Hmm. Hmm. I'm just wrapping my mind around how I can use this technique. Actually, this kick might sound good for what I'm trying to do. Let's go back to edit and all that, all that, experimenting, then got this thing landed in the track. Thank you, Kari, for even mentioning that. I just never looked at it like that. So there's a round robin deal. It's gonna take a little bit to kind of get it to. Oh, now this is affecting everything. That's interesting. I do like that sub. What if I put this on this one? And we made this trigger. So if I solo that, unmute it, it's got the little sub in the background. Need headphones to hear that. So yeah, that's I can't lie about that. That's cool. That's cool. Or have this take care of my higher, and this is my sub. There we go. That sounds cool to me. I take it. I take it. I like that. You can execute round robin, sequentially move through your sample, and random it can be executed while automatically choosing a different sample to trigger. Humanize your drums with that feature. Walter, what DAW are you using? This is Studio One. Okay, let's add a hat in here. Now we got 4 kicks. It's heavy right now. All right, I'm gonna leave that. So I like that sound, but I'm not ready for it yet. Hmm. I'm just kind of flowing with it, huh? Just vibing, yo. Man, I don't even know what I'm doing. Hmm. You know what? You could be creative in anywhere, anywhere, as long as you have the right tools, though. As long as you have the right tools, you can be creative anywhere. You gotta have pigments in order to be creative like this. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Oh, let me back that up. I was feeling that. And all I'm gonna do here is add some type of chorus to this to make it sweeter. Ooh. Oh. Sweet. Love it. This is one of them vibes. I don't know where this come from. And it's happening in Studio One right now. The dang on thing that I complain about. Ooh. Beatmake, it's just taking over. Or should I just add we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. Wait a second. Okay. Yeah. Mello, what's up? What's happening? What's happening? They said, yeah, y'all manifested me. You came back working too. It's like, yeah, I've been out for a while, but yeah, by the way, guys, follow us on Discord. I appreciate it, sir. You just come in and start where you left off at, man. That's what's up. Bumble clock. Hey, man, we had a guy. We have several people from Africa that join us, by the way, guys. So, you know, 2 nights ago we had I forgot his name. His name was actually Claw. Like no lie. It was like, I think it's Claw. Or yeah. Claw, something like that. And I'm looking at his name like that's gotta be somebody from over there. Crazy. We worldwide, guys. Oh yeah, this is definitely some vibe type music, and I love it. I'm like, music like this, man. It will never see the shine. This is one of those things where it's like, you just, I don't know, take out your cigar, relax, come home, end of the day type stuff. Just relaxing and chilling, vibing. Just that type of stuff. Hang out with your lady, tropical night. Just one of those tropical night moments. Bumble clock. Hey man, yo. Did you see Ella the other day? He created this song. I never knew that it become a hit over here. No, that's not the right. That's not the right. I sound like an Indian. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Creating those vibes, yo. Creating those vibes. I had to light me one over here, yo. Gotta get them vibes in. Hold on, it won't even stick. All right, here we go. I had to lit me up one right quick. Okay. I'll take it off the one. No tonic on the one. No tonic. No tonic. Let's put that in there. That's kind of cool. Okay. Let's see what this whole dang on thing sounds like. So I'm thinking, repeat that. Um. What's next? What's next? I can hear it. I can hear it. I can so hear it. I can so hear it, man. I can so hear it. I'm trying to think if I want deep or I want superior. That's the thing right there. I don't know which one I want. which one I want, man. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. I'm kind of feeling that. Yes, indeed. I'm feeling that. Now we just gotta add. Hmm. Where is having too much fun? Having too much fun right now. I think now sounds. Okay, I just changed the kick out. Don't care for the hi-hats. Okay. Mako, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. Let's see how we gonna do this. How we gonna do this? Y'all like that pitch bend I put in there? That pitch bend fire, ain't it? The snare. Maybe I should do that. Oh. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this. Ooh, yeah. little variation. I don't know. Okay. Dig, got the dick, bubble clap. Let's see. Let's see something. Um, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? I wonder what personas got up their sleeve, man. They've been quiet. We haven't got any updates in a while. What have they been up to? What have they been up to? To. Man. Do y'all even know what's going on right now? Man, we about to see some crazy stuff happening in this world. Woo! If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you open, you know what's about to happen. You know it. Anyway, I don't know where all this energy comes from. I don't know. You need to be in the right place, though. You need to be in the right place mentally, spiritually. Oh, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. Toon Smith. They're going to drop 6 on us. They've been fixing that chord track and the browser, bro. Now, Mello, are you saying that just to be saying like because you feel the same way, or you heard me say that earlier? Because I promise you, I said that on earlier the stream But I didn't see you early on the stream. I saw you later on, so I don't know if you were like, cause if you was on early, I would take that as like, yeah, they watching. It's like, well, we got to get to work. We're gonna show that guy, that Elip guy, all the way down there in what's that town? Yeah, Texas. We're gonna show him what we can do. Reason 12 is on another universe. Yeah, I've been watching from afar. Two Nickels, what's up, bro? Yes, I've been in the zone. I've been in the zone. Just doing me, you know? In the zone doing my thing. This is the kind of stuff I like to do. Just just being creative. I just want more of it in Studio One. More more creativity, more ways. I came up with all this stuff using pigments, yo. Like if I ain't had pigments, I would be, I don't know, man. You see, I done added pigment in here like 5 times. Now I did start off. The skeleton came from a reggae riff, guitar riff from Sphere. So that's the thing though. Having Sphere unlocks some stuff for you. If you and I wasn't trying to do the typical, like I know some of you guys that heard me go through some of that stuff, you're where your mind was going with that. Like, yeah, he's about to, I might as well just went on and grabbed all of the stems and created the project and just based it around that. But I took that one thing and made it sound different from what you what you thought I was going with it. You ain't know where I was going with it. I heard something different. That's how I go after stuff. I go after how different can I be with this simple, basic loop, whatever, and just do something retarded. I did kind of stay within the lanes of the track because it is a reggae deal. You know, I kind of stayed within that, and I kind of turned it into like a I don't know what would you call that, a ballad? Not really a ballad though. It's not a ballad. I don't know. I don't know what you would call that for reggae. Just slow reggae, atmospheric. There's got to be a name for it. I'm not done with it. I want to add more sounds to it to help the that one little melody line I was holding down. Got to make it thick, make it sound a little bit better because it just sounds amateurish right now. You know what I mean? Like the Casio. That's how. That's my lingo. It sound Casio-ish. But I can hear, I can hear. Well, I don't know what I hear until I start playing with stuff. Dr. Driss, what's up? Where all y'all come from? Peace and support from France. Oh my. Well, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Driss, for your support. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. You know, I want to see more of you. I appreciate you. I don't know how many live shows you've been to, or how many videos, or how long you've been following, but I encourage you to interact more. I love to see you. Right, I got you, Mello. We've been saying the same thing for a while. But I promise you, I started the stream off like that. I started off like, this is what I want to see happen. I just went through a list. I was like, boom, boom, boom. I was like, like, bro, really? Why are you doing that to Studio One? I came on stream like that because the last couple of days, Studio One crashed on me, and I got frustrated. But I'm still using Ableton. I'm telling you, I'm still in Ableton. When I close this down, I'm going back to Ableton, do some more stuff in there because Ableton is fire to me, man. It's fire. But ain't nothing touching Bitwig. Bitwig is super dope now. I gotta warn y'all. I'm a French beat maker using Studio One too. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's really cool. So Studio One reached all the way out there to France. I'm starting to get a lot of France people too. It's a lot of Africa and France. I wonder what YouTube is doing, the algorithm. I'm starting to pick up more in those areas, I guess. I don't know. I appreciate it. The more subscribers, the better. But yeah, like Mello said, you can join us on Discord. We welcome you. We welcome you. We're on Discord, and like this is a community. It's a movement. It's growing. I would love to see you over there. I would love to get to know you and start a relationship. You know what I'm saying? I like to get to know everybody. Feel free, feel comfortable, say whatever you like. It really doesn't matter what doll you use. So I want to make that clear. Ooh, jeez, that is man. You gonna get right after using this. But yeah, I'm tripping. I'm African. I know. I knew it. I'm African, especially North African. Um, born and raised in. Gotcha. There's a lot of Africans in France. Yeah, yeah, I believe it. I believe it. For some reason, I knew that. I didn't want to say. I didn't want to, but yeah, I knew you was African. I know the deal is. I know what France is about. France is mm, mm, mm. France is you're African. Well, okay, I'm just trying to word things correctly because I don't want to say nothing I will regret. But France is definitely France. France is like Africa. It's like it's a lot of our people on that continent right there. It's a melting pot country. Okay, I got you. That's what's up though. That's what's up. I feel like France is like the states. Not to the full extent, but it's like the states. It's like stuff. Okay, let me stop. We finna head off to a conversation. Right. We're starting up that 3 a.m. conversation, and I don't. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna do it. I'm stop. I'm stop. I'm stop. I'm gonna stop. Yeah. All right. All right. No, it it's not. It's not. I know, Mello. You get where I'm possibly going. It's just that um when something is in you, you that's what comes out. And and I've been doing a lot of unlearning and relearning to the point where it's starting to become second nature to me. And but I have to remember to like calm down, bro, because everybody don't know what you know. And everybody not going to receive it the same way. So I have to remind myself, all right, bro, stop. Hold on a second. Um, so anyway, and especially on YouTube, certain things I can't say, certain things I have to refrain from saying. But I'm having fun. I appreciate you. By the way, Dr. Driss, it's all good things. It's nothing negative. It's all really good things. Um, it's just, I just been learning a lot about myself. That's kind of where I'm going. That's the conversation. I've been learning a lot about myself, who I am. This has been a struggle for many years. I grew up in a big family, mom and pop still together, still living, you know what I mean? And super grateful for my pops for instilling what he know, you know, for instilling what he knew inside of me. And I became the man that I am now, partially because of my pops. You know what I mean? But when you grow older and you start defining who you are, you 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 know, you start to tap into some things that your parents really didn't necessarily teach you because they didn't know. And you know, so you know, it's kind of like, I guess it's like every generation is like this. You have kids. Your kids gonna be the one who teaches you. You teach them. You train them up, and then you know. But even as kids, I know I learned a lot from my kids. Even when they was when they first came in the world, they taught me a lot from birth, from live birth. Yeah, they taught me a lot. So most wonderful, amazing thing ever that I had a chance to see was my children being born. Oh my God, that's that was amazing. That was amazing. Amazing moments for me. I grew up with hip hop culture. I can't stop listening to rap or making beats all day, every day. Hey, that's what's up. Keep it going. That's what I like to hear. Music making machine, non-stop. That's what I like to hear. That's great news. That's great news. Hey Mello, I added a new member to our small circle. We kind of had some moments on YouTube, and um we got a new addition to the family. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Um um Say well said, Sensei. Appreciate you, LB. Everyone, give it up for LB. LB Short and the the six sets. Wait, let me come on. Let me think of it. LB Short and the shot lights. There you go. Give it up. I'm telling you, that's that's a stage name for real. LB Short, the guy with the Jerry curls. He come out there with the corded mic. Give it up. LB Short and the shot lights. Nah, I'm joking. Singing the Star Spangled Banner. But oh, say, can we see? Give it up for LB Short. I'm just tripping out. I'm tripping. Yeah, LB is cool. LB is a cool guy. Right. I don't know. This just came to me. LB Short is like, well, when I first saw that name, I thought Al Green. You know what I mean? Like, oh, they go Al Green brother right there. I'll be sure. Al Green and Al be sure. Al B. Al Green and Al B. Oh, that's the other Al B. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Hey, I get it. All of us got the alter egos, right? All of us got it. I guess I'm in my alter ego right now. Cause when I end the stream, I'm chill. Put on the headphones and I just go to work. And I don't know. Sometimes I'm in here watching Netflix, catching up on some stuff, learning some things. Other times I'm on YouTube, and then I'm making music or mixing somebody's stuff, and like um working on the website, and just I just wear so many hats, man. And yeah, so That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. So I want to tell you guys about what's going on right now. Um, I have guitar packs that I just released. It's been about a couple of weeks now. It's only $15, 15 US dollars. My first sample pack that I released is called Guitar Pack Brush, like paintbrush. So the link is in the pint the pinned chat. It's pinned to the chat. There you go. It's pinned. It's up there. It's pinned to the chat. If you want to support the channel, say where am I from? I am. Yes, I am. I'm technically from the U.S. Yes. Um. Yeah, I am from born and raised in Chicago, and right now in Dallas. Dallas is where I am. Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas, in the states. It's where we are. It's where we are. It's where we are. Yeah, pick up the guitar pack brush. The guitar pack brush. Get your samples. You know, I cook that stuff up. Um, custom design guitar. I am working on the drum kit right now, and we'll be releasing that pretty soon. And trying to figure out how I want to do it though. I'm thinking of some ideas. You said Dallas as the doc. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Never heard it mentioned like that. But Dallas as the Dallas Cowboys. It's kind of how a lot of people refer that to the Dallas Cowboys. It's interesting because I'm not a sports person, so I'm a music person. Um, Mello, you probably the most active subscriber that's closest. That's probably the better way to put that because um, believe it or not, I shared this story before. It's interesting, but when I started working with this company out here as an AV specialist, I bumped into three people, bro, that recognized me from YouTube, which was super weird because I've never had that type of interaction with people. like like a celebrity. Like I just, go to work and then I meet new people and then somebody come in the office and they walk up to me like, I know you. You you're the YouTube guy. And then they'll do that in front of everybody. Like people I work with all the time and they just go and look up like, dang, dang, bro, you famous. And that happened 3 times. 3 times. I kid you not, man. I've never felt like that. I was like, man, this is a different type of feeling. Hmm. You know, because I try to be discreet. That's my vibe. I'm not a loud person. I try to be discreet, man. I move around. I do what I gotta do. Go to work, get out. Go to the grocery store, do my thing, get out. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to. I do. I do rock my shirts, but I don't expect nobody to know who I am. But you know, they see the face. No matter what you got on, they see that face. You're that guy. You said yeah, with the blue star. Yup, that's us. They call it the Lone Star State, and also the Mavericks. Yep, that's us. Yeah, I have people I work with that they know who I am. They already because in the AV world, and it makes sense though. Like in the AV world, there's a lot of guys that are into music, and depending on what they're doing, my videos could have came across their screen. Go figure. Makes sense. So yeah, this happened like a few years back too. I was like, I like Texas. Yeah, man. And I also have a huge like a big music background from where I'm from, Chicago. Like I was on the circuit for a minute, a lot of guys out there, they already know who I am. And I have a few guys who keeps my name fresh as well because um everybody working on projects and like look, my Ella can mix that for you. And so I get projects from different guys to mix or do my thing. So I'm constantly still getting work from Chicago, where I'm from. So, you know, whenever I go back, um, I do. Sometimes I run into people who admires my work because they know who I am. Like new people I've never seen before, based on people I knew for years. They kind of brag. They're like, because they see what's going on over here, and I have a buddy right now that's like one of my bros I talk to all the time. Um, we worked on projects all the time, but this dude he act like yeah, he treat the situation like I'm a big dude, like this. Oh, that's my bro, like that dude right there. I'm like, dude, stop doing that. Like, stop doing that, man. Now another guy that make it seem like like he'll show my videos to people and be like, check this out. Look at him work. And then he just that's crazy, right? Blah, blah. Bro, I know him personally. I could call him right now. And this dude actually calls me, like, in the middle of a conversation with somebody trying to impress somebody. And I'm like, "What's up, bro?" He was like, "Bro, say hi to blah 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 blah." They didn't think that I knew you personally, and I'm like, "Really, man? Like, stop, bro. Stop, man. You." And it's like I don't know how to respond to stuff like that sometimes because like I'm not this big dude. Like I'm not this, you know. Like I guess I'm really humble. You know, I'm really humble. My goal is just to do what I do and get the message out there and hope people can learn from what we do here on the stream. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all, man. I know somebody told me that. My wife tells me that. Some other people told me that. I just choose not to believe it. I choose to just remain humble. I'm like, um, yeah, open the nostrils up. But I think that I try to stay grounded. I try to stay grounded. But I am reminded though sometimes I get in situations where it's like oh my name does or my work does make room for me and I do appreciate it. I have a connect at Personas and he say the same thing. He's like, dude, you everywhere. Bro, you everywhere. I sent them a video that I did because, you know, I was like, look, here's Personas. I'm talking about y'all. Boom, here you go. And then he goes and say, dude, you everywhere. So I guess some of the other team, I don't know, just going through stuff and my name pops up quite often over there. Like they know who I am. They know. We know. They know. They know what the vibes is. I know. I just be having fun. Keep making that fire, M. Sager says. And they will come. Absolutely. You said, believe it or not, Greg at Personas knows me too. Really? I didn't know that. I tried reaching out. I didn't try hard enough, but I say a couple things sometimes on the Personas page, and I'll kind of like just say things or whatever. But I tried looking for him to see if he has like profiles anywhere. Um, I know Joe Geider, Joe Gilder. Like I've been following Joe before he got on with Personas. So I'm subscribed to him already. But Gregor, I don't know where he is. I don't know. I try looking for him. Maybe I should do it again. Reach out to him because I think he's a cool guy. Really cool guy. Very passionate. You know. But I didn't think he would know who I am though, because I didn't really reach out to him. He probably do. I'm sure he does. Oh, that's what's up, Doctor Driss. I appreciate that. I didn't know you was following that long. That's really cool. That's really cool. I appreciate that. Yeah, I figured. I figured that. I figured that. Can't be talking to you in the chat, man. That's gonna make it look like you extra famous. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. That confirms that confirms why my connect say you everywhere, man. I know. I already know. Um, yeah, because I've done several reviews and stuff, and dude tell me like I'm gonna send this to the team, let them check you out. So like I know that for a fact. I just haven't met them all. You know what I mean? I know a handful of people. Just haven't met them all. The guy that's responsible for the Atom SQ, he lives out here in Texas. He's like 40 minutes away from me. I've sat with him, went to his house before, and we, you know, yeah, really cool guy. We streamed a couple of times together, so it was a cool thing. I was on the beta team. I still am. You know, before the Atom came out, I had the the first copies of it. I had a copy where like the pads, some of them worked, some you know what I mean. I had beta testing, you know that type of stuff. Absolutely, yeah. Personas is a good, it's a good team. Good. They just need to. I feel like they need to let me in. You know what I'm saying? Just make some room, scoot over, go grab another, buy another chair. You know, just buy another chair so I can sit there. Just add me on the team. Just stop playing. Just add me on the team. Let me come on board and so I can get things right. You know what I mean? I gotta clean up some stuff. You know, I'm talking cocky right now, but I will be honored. You know what I mean? I will definitely be honored if I was called to join the team. That would be like, really? Oh my god! I would have that stardom moment struck by the celebrity struck. Like, oh my god, I can't believe they want me on their team. This is so amazing. So amazing. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't sound so cocky then. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, that would be really cool, man. I just think there needs to be more of us on the team. You know, not not necessarily my color, my culture background, but meaning us that create music in this type of way, you know, urban style music. Um, you know what I'm saying? People that have a YouTube following and work like this on this caliber, they need to add us to the team, man. I think them guitar guys, they ran a fair fight. But we're in 2021. This is a new day, it's a new time. You know, the long bearded guitar players, because that's what I feel. That's what I think. You know, I think they're behind the scenes running and making decisions on what they think Studio One should have. No, it's those short head German low cut that wear those sports the sports sweaters everywhere and white shoes, white sneakers. It's them the ones behind everything. It's man, I'll be imagining things, man. It's crazy. But yeah, it's like them dudes that tall guys that wears those. What you call those? Man, I forget the material, but it's like you know, sportswear, tall, skinny dudes. They make the decisions, but they don't really know. Techno guys, put all of the stuff that makes sense for guys who produce techno music, either techno music or easy ways for bands to record. We need more composer tools, creative beat making tools. That's what we need. And I try to express that in the beginning of this video that we need stuff like that. Am I a crate digger? Mm, no. I have a bunch of records, but I don't really do that because the type of music like I the things this is the reason why I cry about being creative because I want to do something different and new that nobody heard. I don't really do the crate digging because I don't want to get into paying royalties or buying licenses from other people. I guess I could I guess I could find things that are like public domain or find things in a situation where I don't have to pay or whatever, depending on the artist or whatever. But I just mostly just steer clear from samples like that. When I'm dealing with samples, I usually just grab them from Splice like that and then chop them because they're royalty free. I don't have to worry about it, and that's kind of like where I mean I you know I've sampled stuff before though, but I don't want to get into the copyright strikes and stuff like that, so I just steer clear from it. Oh, Dave, you're so funny. That's not what I was saying, man. Guitar will never die. Come on, that's raw music making from the heart. That's not what I'm saying. Um, what I'm saying What I'm saying is when making when when you're in position to build software for beat makers, I was being dramatically sarcastic when I said that. I was like, the other day I said church members, like the guitarist, the choir president, are the people who make the decisions for Studio One. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like I just feel like there's a bunch of guitar guys that play guitar and they make decisions on what goes in Studio One. Like they make the decision. That's what I was saying. Like if you need to add people who make beats to the team to help make decisions and kind of help carve things for Studio One. That's the point I was coming from. Like it'd be the old guys that play guitars and they trying to come up with things and think that it's going to impress people like me or you. You know what I'm saying? You need like younger guys on your team to help carve and shape the future of Studio One. Like I've been saying this forever. I'm like, where is the beat making app on my phone? I want to make beats on my phone as well. There's a million mobile apps that you can use, but Studio One doesn't have one yet. Cubase, that thing is remarkable. It's unbelievable. That thing is super dope. Cubase has one. Studio One doesn't. We have remotes. I can control Studio One from the other side of the house, no problem. But as far as making beats, nah, that's not something we can do. Logic Pro, Garage Band, you can do that stuff on the phone, and it's pretty dope. That's where I'm coming from. Like, you need people like with fresh minds, people that do it. It's like the guys that come up with the stuff, they don't really make music. You know what I'm saying? Like it should be people who make music for people who make music. But that may not be the case. I'm just talking. I don't know. I really don't know what what I really don't know who's what and what's happening on the back end. I'm just talking. I'm just saying what I think, what I feel. Cause when I'm working in Studio One, I'm looking at certain things like man, no, this is the wrong way to implement this. Like man, what's up with this? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of where I'm coming from. I go in and look at it and can tell like what who's behind this idea, this concept. Like earlier I was talking about the Empire the Empire plug in here, the guitar joint. There's a bunch of guitar guys that came up with that. Nothing against it. It's just what about the sampler? We need a better sampler. We need a mimic in here. Something like Reason Mimic. We need something like that. You know, we need a serious sampler that can do things like that. You know, being creative and just coming up with just crazy ways. Now, we did discover something new on the stream now. I don't want to like take away from that. Adding two samples on one pad and changing the the way that it interacts, the algorithm, ribbon stacks, randomizing. You know, that is a that is definitely something pretty cool that I need to explore and talk about more. Track lib is a good solution for clearance. Yeah, but I ain't trying to pay. I see. Here's the thing. When it comes to that, first of all, you got to pay to use. You got to time the time it takes for a clearance to happen is another factor. Because sometimes some artists is not easy to find, and you gotta wait to get in touch with the manager, the supervisors, or whoever is involved. And a lot of times it just depends on what you're doing, because you know you go and find music, nobody knows who that. A lot of digging and searching, who's the correct owner, stuff like that, and you could be sitting on a project for a long time before you're cleared. It, I'd just rather not go through that. I'd rather just come up with everything myself and release it whenever I want. And then ain't gotta pay to license somebody else's music or their sample. That's where I'm coming from. Well, um, I'm listening to you, Doctor Tris. Oh, I'm reading. You said subgenre, subculture. Yeah, that's the reason. Now, personas do listen to their people, but they have a system. They definitely have a system. Um, but a lot of the feature requests that we get does come from a lot of people who make noise about what they want to see. So I'll give them that. I definitely give them that. But it's just, I don't know, just certain things that could be articulated better, I guess. Like, for instance, our sampler. Our sampler, if you remember what the sampler looks like before this update, when they updated the sampler, it was like, oh, this is cool. But we missing a hell of a lot more. The sampler in Logic, that thing is serious. The new sampler in Reason, pretty dope. The sampler in Machine is decent. It gets the job done. The things you can do in FL Studio in that sampler, it's crazy. Ableton Live. Ain't even gotta say the stuff that we could do Ableton Live and Bitwig is bananas. But I'll be on the stream all day trying to talk to y'all about what I think should happen. It's like wishful thinking. If you want to see these updates, go to their forums and just vote on it. Type it in. That's what I did with the integration with Complete Control. Oh, I made a couple of videos on it, and it seemed like the next update or the next two updates, it was like, booyah! Here you go. I was like, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. To show my gratitude, I even did like a little special effects on that video. That was a cool, interesting video all in one. Mello said the Reason sample is better than all of them. I guess it just depends on one's perspective. I don't have it yet. I like it. I saw the stream the other day, and I like everything that you can do in there. I think it's pretty dope. There are some people who was not really happy about stuff. They felt like it was undone or unfinished. Um, and it makes sense though. It makes sense. Some of it, but I look at it different. I'm like, well, well, just use it how it's designed right now, and just wait till they update it and then use that. Add that to the workflow. That's where I am with it. It's like, yeah, well, but I think it's dope. I think that thing is dope. Some people were complaining about, you know, the update. It's like, okay, we got Mimic, and then we got Combinated, where we can do all these custom things, and you know, but that's pretty much it. It's like that should have been a free update. But I definitely think it's like Studio 1.5. A lot of people felt the same way. Like, dude, we just had a massive updates and stuff like that. And 4.5 came out, 4.6 came out, and them updates was like massive. 5.0 came out. It's like, what? I'm not upgrading to that. What is it that interests me, that makes sense to my workflow? And then as 5 progress, more and more stuff start to happen, and then people's like, I see. Now I'm ready to jump the gun now. So that's, yeah. I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna dab into some other things. I gotta get back to some stuff. So I appreciate y'all for watching. Here's the beat. Appreciate that, D Tyson. All right, Dave, take care. I'm right behind you. All right, y'all. Peace and blessings to everyone who came out and watched and enjoy yourselves. I appreciate the thumbs up on the video. If you are new to the channel, please consider subscribing and hit the bell notification icon because that helps you and I, but you mostly, not to miss out on anything that comes from the channel. By default, YouTube set it as moderate level, so sometimes I might be live or upload a video, and you may not get that update until you go in and click the bell notification icon deal there at the bottom and change that to all notification from the channel. That way you won't never miss out. Get the pack right there. Get the pack. It's my first pack. It's fire. It's only $15. Pick it up. The links are all over the place. Description, the chat. If you want 2 courses for the price of 1, you already know what to do. It's in the description area. The code comes up on the website most, I think. Yeah, it does. But it's also in the description area as well. So you can't miss it. Each course on the site right now is $44. But I said, hey, I'll let them get 2 for $54. I'm pretty much giving it to you. Also, there is an option to get the courses cheaper than that. But you got to go and buy the pack, though. When you buy the pack, you can get 2 courses for $44. But you'll be paying for the pack in order to do that. That's the only way you'll be able to do that. That right there is a steal. Get the pack at $15. And then 2 courses at the additional $44 and only pay like $59 and get everything. You get 3 things for less than $60, bruh. Come on now. I'm giving this stuff away. Y'all need to take advantage of it. But I'm out of here, y'all. I'm out of here. Let's play that beat again. That was fire. I liked it. Guys, remember, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules. We out here.